let's get back into this. Oh, those are constantly broken now. I guess that makes sense. I still have 2 sanctum keys to find. And I still have the throne room to get. I still don't know what the behind the last door of 8 for the last sanctum key means. But we can at least get the throne room 1, hopefully today. Oh yeah, we have the master key, don't we? Yeah. And the throne room is a black room, so I could influence. Oh no, I can't because I have the armory. Okay. And we don't have a blessing anymore. Right, we took the entrance hall, but taking the entrance hall doesn't do anything for us. So I think I'm going to take the tool shed. I mean, that's a little bit meta because we technically saw that the entrance hall did nothing and then reset, but it's fine. I won't lie, I have been slightly spoiled for something because somehow blueprints ended up on my TikTok. I know that there is a room that I haven't even seen mention of yet. In the atelier. No idea how to find it, no idea how to access it, but I know that it's a puzzle. It exists. Maybe. So 3 minus 5? No, sorry. 9 minus 5. Apparently that wasn't right. Wait. I know why. Because a third of 3 is 1. Obviously. So it squares each time. So it's actually 4. Because it would be 1 plus 1 squared. 4 plus 1, 5 squared, 25 minus 5 is 20. Yeah, okay. I'm not amazing at math, but I could be worse. How many of those have we solved now? I think we're getting close to 40. So that I can get the 8th trophy that we need. compass. I just picked up the key. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, and I shouldn't forget that I have the master key. The issue with the boiler room is that if I take it, I can't go through one of the doors and have it active. Honestly, at this point, what I'm worried about is that there's stuff I've missed. Damn it, okay. I was hoping that if I just didn't go in... I need a magnifying glass. I only have... I only have the one mechanical room at the minute, so the mechanarium would not be a good choice. I could get the red crown. Could get the red crown easily. I can't even get security. No. Okay. The armory might work. Yes, the armory will work. Ah, but I can't buy it. Ah. I need a furnace. Ideally. can't thaw myself by the fire. I also can't take any of that. Ugh. Damn it. Well, no, the run's not necessarily dead. Because I could try and go through the foundation and do it that way. But honestly, is it worth? I mean, I have the master key. So yeah, because I've been spoiled and I know that the atelier exists. What have I missed? To give me hints for that, or have I maybe not missed anything yet? Maybe this will be something that is revealed. Oh god. After the throne room, I don't know. Oh, also thinking about it, I have another idea for something that I want to take. Okay, I have all of the keys. I have an idea for something that I want to put in the outer room. Because, like, what happens if I was to put, like, the secret passage? Because thinking about it, just by name alone, like, secret passage... Can make sense. Oh, fuck. I might need to start getting a calculator out. Because I need to square 2.5. Which is like 6.25. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so, yeah, so 6... Here's the thing, because it's squared, that the negatives would become positive. So 6.25 minus 3.33. Maybe I would be better working with this as fractions. But if I'm going to work with it as fractions, I definitely need some paper. Because I won't be able to keep it all straight in my head. Okay, so we have 5/3 times 5/3, which we know comes to 6.25. How do you multiply a fraction again? Is it just adding? Is it timesing the numerator and just adding the denominator? That doesn't sound right. That'll be because it isn't. I know it's not. Hold on, let me reverse engineer this so I can remind myself. Why is it 25/4? Because I understand where the 25 comes from. How? Hold on. Do I need to remind myself math? Because I never use fractions anymore. I use decimals. It's like this is a skill that I no longer have. So it's saying that you just multiply. That doesn't make sense because that would then be that would be 25/9. Which isn't right. Like the thing is that I just know. Wait, I need to be timesing fractions is actually division. Isn't it? No. Only if one of them is less than 1, then it's division, because you can't. Yeah. How, like, a top heavy. I'm confused because I know the answer of 2.5 times 2.5 is 6.25. I know that. Fuck it, we're just gonna use a calculator. Fuck. Caught it. So wait. I fucked up. It's not 2.5. That's why. That's why I fucked up, because I'm dividing it by half, not by 3. That's where I went wrong. Okay. So it would be 25 over 9, which is just shy of 3. It would be 2 7/9. But then minus 3. That becomes minus 1 and 4/9. God damn. Times minus 1 and 4/9, which is the same as 13 over 9. Ooh, okay. 13 times 13 is 130 plus 39, so 169. Which means that the answer is 2 with like 5/81ths. What? Yeah. What do you mean? This is just so. What the fuck? Okay, I'm you fucking bastard. Or do I need to apply it to the entire thing? No, because that doesn't make sense either. So I have 2 and 7/81ths. 81 doesn't divide by 7. Which is unfortunate. So then that would be minus 20. Which comes out at minus 17. And 74 81ths. Yep, that's the thing apparently. But then I'd need to square that. I don't think I'm doing this right. But wait, no, because purple is divide. So it could be right. Ah, fuck me. Okay. So what is... Hold on. So we're on 1451 over 81. I don't suppose that divides by 9? No. Of course it doesn't. Does 81 divide by any other number? I mean, well, it will divide by 3, won't it? But I don't know if 1451 will. My brain. I don't know. My brain hurts. I should really open like a Excel or something and do it in that, because that would make more sense to me. So much more sense. Anyway, divide by 5. Okay, how do you divide a fraction again? I think... that is just timesing again, isn't it? Yeah, so what you do is you just flip it so it becomes times 1/5. So then it becomes 1451 over 81 times 5, which is 405. Okay. The 1451 divided by 405 isn't going to be a nice number. It's like, with rounding, it's 3.6. What the fuck is this answer, man? You think it's 5? How is it 5? -3 times 3 minus 9. 1. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Thank you, Geeky. You're living up to your name. I don't know what I was doing wrong. Clearly, it was something. Not being able to use any gems is painful. I just need a furnace. Fuck. Fuck. Actually, maybe that's helpful. I might be more likely to get a red room now. Well, shit. Is there a room I don't particularly want to see for 7 days? Maybe the dark room? Just in case, let's call it a day in a blue room. Because the royal scepter took off me, but Does it still count me as having had it? Well, once again, we're rich. That's good. You know what? Since we know that we can do it now. Okay, so I do still have the Royal Scepter. I can't trade it. That is early enough that it's massive. Although, of course, I could just immediately get a trophy room and gems not really be a concern anyway. I wouldn't hate getting a showroom. Okay, we got the metal detector. That's fine. I need a magnifying glass. And a freezer. We have a magnifying glass. Okay. We get double the benefit from the observatory now. Seems worth it. Ah. I can't take the lab. it wouldn't go well. It just wouldn't. I need a freezer now. Massive. Oh, fuck me. Okay. What could go wrong? Three. Okay. The nearest number, a third of 4 would be 1. 6 minus 1. A third of 1 to the nearest number would be 6. 7 to the nearest 10 would be 10. 11 to the nearest 10 would be 10. 10 times 11 to the nearest 100 divided by 20 would be 5. 20 times 10, 200, minus 18, divided by 20 to the nearest 100. Wait, no, sorry. 20, so 200 minus 18, but then rounded to the nearest 100 would still be 200. So dividing that by 20 would still be 10. Okay. Yeah, go on. The one above the foundation. Right. If I open that, the garage is open. And I get some keys. I'm not sure how good of an idea doing that actually was, to be honest. It's a good thing there was a dig spot here. And good that there's one here. As well as a bunch of keys. Wait. Isn't there like a refreezing period with the freezer? So I don't think I can get a freezer today, even though I have the burning glass. Barren bafflers. Each clue is a hint for two different words. The word below the long word and the second smaller word found within the word. Each letter in the small word will be included in the next clue's long word. Lastly, the first letter of each small word forms this week's solution. A member of the sixth clue. Okay. Barren bafflers. Kept behind locked doors. Secret? It's a three-letter word within a word, though. Locked? Hidden? No. That would make sense if the 3 coloured in ones were on the end. Is the second one a speech? No, because what would it be? P? Could be the small word, yeah? Informs you there's no school today. It. I feel like if I had one of the answers, I could get this, but I'm not. If it's the coloured in ones that are the small word. But what if it's not? What if it's the white ones? Because then secret would be set. I need a clue for this one. I, I I mean, a big thing is I need to have an idea of whether it's okay. So it is the dark. It is the dark one. Okay. A 6-letter word for kept behind locked doors. It's not secret. It's not locked. What is it? I need this one in order to get the rest of it. Remand. Yeah, okay, yeah. You would put someone into remand by lock. Yeah, okay, that one's just a bit bullshit. So then it's man. That it would be found. Mandate. And then the small word would be and. Makes the validity of a statement clear. But it has the letters A and D. Maybe mandate isn't right. Okay, so maybe it's not a speech. Strong spirit. Alcohol? Alcoholic? Not like cocktail. Okay, one word cocktails or like cause it's too long to be like a rum, a sherry or some shit, and it would have to have a strong spirit as an ingredient, so it would need to be a cocktail. Manhattan? No, too long. Martini? It would have art. Could be martini. Makes the validity of a statement clear. The first three letters have to be their own word. Uh, it's a 6-letter word that has a 3-letter word within it. And it has to contain A, R, and T. Maybe we'll come back to that one. On a certain scale, this is very hot. And the last 3 letters have to be a word. So it's not like melting, because there's not enough not enough letters, and it wouldn't be a word. Molten? 10? It could be molten. If it is, then 2 of those letters would need to be in the previous word as well. So it'd have to be A, R, T, and those. I mean, given that it's got to have. It's probably got another vowel in there. So what if it's the O? And then it could be an M or an N. Maybe. I mean, it could be the L from molten, but I can't. Lority. Larton? I don't know. Ton? But no, because it's got to be the rat. Ratify? No, because all 3 letters need to be. Okay, so I need to make from molten. What is another 3-letter word that we could make? Notary. Not air. Yeah, notary could be it. I suppose. Yeah, they. If you have something notarized, you know it's true. Informs you there's no school today. And it has to have TEN in it. Network? No. It's gotta have. It's probably gonna. Is it gonna start? It's probably gonna start in an N. I feel like it's gonna start in an N because I can't think of anything that starts with a T. Whereas like network, I mean network would be too easy. Could be letter, but ter isn't a word. Notice? But that would mean that there's two that start with not. Notice, not ice. I mean, it would work. You'd get like a school notice. A group composed of members that have similar characteristics, and it would have to have ICE. So it's not going to be like royalty. It's not going to be family. Incest. They've inbred, so they have similar characteristics. Is cest a word? Wait, insect. Very close to incest, but very different. Insect, then that would make sense for a member of the sixth clue. So if it is insect, because sect would be a full, yeah, that would make sense. So then it would be a MANTI mantis. Okay. That seems correct then. If it's wrong, it still makes sense. That's all I'm saying. I don't know where the fuck this is going to be useful for, though. Unless it's a password. It could be a password. like Swan Song, but I don't know, it doesn't... There's a date on it? Maybe the date's the significant part? It's April 6th. But then that would only be significant if there's something to unlock. Like a safe? Is there a safe in the bedroom that I don't know about? I mean, there could be. There definitely could be. One, two. I've only got two. Okay, two will have to do. I kind of want to come in here when I've got like 8. Is that even possible? I suppose with duplicates from the Chamber of Mirrors, maybe. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. Okay, so not 8, unless I duplicate. I want to be rich. That was objectively a bad decision. I like when number go up. I really don't want to take any... Number go up. Number go up. All boxes marked by suns contain memos that are true. This kind of makes me want to go down to the bottom of the reservoir and open up all of those. Go on, give me a showroom. My records are accurate. Today's your birthday. I left a cupcake for you in the kitchen whilst I was setting up this morning. It's not much, but I hope you like it. Many happy returns, and I hope today's a success for you. Aww. Aww. Ooh. Ooh. I could either guarantee that I remove 3, or I can hope that I find some trash. I think it's got to be trash. I didn't dig up the stuff in the cloister, did I? I think I only did like 1. I didn't do all of them. No, I did all of them. Shit. Okay. Okay. Number go up. Hey, there it is. And suddenly, it's like it was all worth it. Shit. I don't have the key card, do I? No. Okay. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a thingy in it anyway, so it's fine. All right. Through the cloister. Did I dig up all the ones in here? Not all of them. Damn it. For once I want trash. Damn it, for once I want trash. Alright. Oh, wait. Yeah. This is actually good. This is actually good. So from tomorrow, each planetarium will contain one trunk. Nice. Planetarium's becoming better and better. I don't think I dug up the courtyard or the greenhouse. Did I dig everything? Wait, no, hold on. Let's go to the conference room, because there should be a bunch of stuff in the conference room. Shit, yeah. Oh, I wish it had been eat apples. Number go up. Number go up. Alright, we're gonna... I'm just thinking, with the master key... Is there anything else that I can do in, like, the vault? Are there any more things I can open? I mean, we already got the sanctum key, so... I don't know, but... I might not have... Fuck! I might not have this key come tomorrow. God damn it, not even one? Like... Anything... Hello? Nope. I mean, when it comes to, like, numbers, I don't think there's anything too significant. I mean, I know that there's... I don't know if it's a combination or just a number, but there's the... what was it? 1,213? From the Marigold Crest? That we keep seeing around the manor. That... Maybe that's something? I don't know. How the fuck did I do that? There is a pattern where there... No, wait, no. It breaks the pattern. Here. Because, like, there's a pattern where there's, like, one that doesn't have anything, one that has one, but... Unless, is it the type where you need to, like, wait for a second on it because it's hidden? I'm just thinking that, like, following that pattern... What if it was 2? A gap of 2? I mean, because I can get back here, to be fair. That's not hard. Not the master key? Allowance! I don't know what you're related to. Oh shit. A sequence broke. Pattern recognition. Brute force. My obsession with ciphers was renewed after my brother died. For among his journals, I found a curious square. A grid of words written in a hand I immediately recognized. My mother's. Accompanying this discovery were numerous pages containing traces of my brother's fruitless attempts over the years to decipher this grid. It was a bittersweet find. The excitement I felt was tempered by memories of the unique bond my mother and brother had always shared. I was the child with an interest in puzzles and wordplay, yet it was Simon to whom she bequeathed this cryptic gift. With all respect to my late brother, it became clear after spending time poring over his notes that he was not very suited to this challenge. Occasionally, he stumbled upon some promising ideas, but none of them were thoroughly pursued. Where I will give him credit, however, is in the extensive research he conducted, combing through a career's worth of our mother's notes and correspondence. This search culminated in the discovery of a letter my mother had written a local professor, requesting additional material for use in the creation of a cryptograph. This meager clue was, according to his survey, the only shred of evidence in her belongings that mentioned this project. As for me, I'm ashamed to admit that despite all my boasting, I've nothing to show for nearly 3 decades of effort. I am no closer to solving this than I was in those early months of daily obsession, and with each passing year, I fear my chances of reaching a satisfying conclusion to this adventure grow ever slimmer. Some might say this outcome's quite fitting, poetic justice for tormenting my readers for so many years with seemingly impossible bafflers. While I can certainly relate to their frustrations, I wonder if we really need to obtain answers to all of life's questions. Must we always quench our thirst for knowledge? At my age, I often find myself looking back at the long path behind me, and I think I'm content to leave a few stones unturned. A life without some mystery is a life without imagination, so I'll lay down this burden and leave this stone, and the winding path of intrigue it precedes, for future generations. Fuck. Okay, we have a new cipher. Who was their mother? It wasn't Clara. Because this is Herbert. So who was Herbert and Simon's mother? Is she the one from the deed? Wait, I have a family tree. Son of a Baroness Orville. Baroness Orville? Okay. We'll call this Orville's cipher. For lack of a more imaginative name. Feels like walking on broken glass. Old and gray. Okay. Pig, sand, male, date, head, clam, peak, heat, joya, well, toad, card, will, tape, legs, tree, road, made, slab, rock, hand, vase, safe, clay, toes. Do I need to convert it into numbers, maybe? But it's a 4-letter cipher. I don't know enough about ciphers. Or is this the message that I need to use the cipher on? Additional material for use in the creation of a cryptograph. But a cryptograph, that's like hiding details in pictures, isn't it? Because you can have like cryptographic passwords which are just pictures. Oh god, okay. And it was behind 53. I don't know. But it was opened with room 8E, which is weird. I honestly I was thinking that maybe something would interact with the master key because it's the master key. But okay. Now where? Honestly, it might be a good idea to head back to the coat check. And just prepare for the next day. I should also go to the quarry yard and the greenhouse to see if I can do anything with those. There's a lot I'm realizing that there's a lot of those file cabinets in the basement, and I think there may have also been a couple in the safe house. I don't know. We've not been back to the safe house in a while. Um, but yeah, there's a few things that maybe I could have also unlocked using the file cabinet key. I don't know. Maybe. I am kind of wishing I had taken the other uh thing, the one that took 10 steps every time I looked at my map to get rid of a box. I don't know how many boxes I need to get rid of, but I probably need to activate it at least half a dozen times. Maybe. I had already dug all this up. Okay. So we call it a day in a blue room, so we keep the scepter. Didn't get a throne room. I don't know that any of these are what I need. Classroom might help me draft into the throne room because I can redraw for free. Oh, okay, actually, this is kind of insane. I have unlimited keys, basically, and unlimited gems. Okay. Okay, we're not going to eat the apples deliberately. when we do eat the apples, they're also extra delicious now. But I'm thinking, what if we try and get a lab? I mean, there's no downside to this for me, because I have the master key. Kitchen. Honestly, the archives are tempting. That may have been a poor decision. Yeah, lab's not a bad idea. Okay, I need some trash. I need a shovel, and I need some trash. Oh, I suppose I can now eat the apples. You kidnapped a Gwyd to the gym. Very nice. And how does Gwyd feel about that? You are so sweaty. He wanted to do something. You did want a better workout than you had earlier. Do I want to ask? Okay, shit. Nothing silly, you just haven't felt great about your workouts lately. Monday and Fridays. Okay. Fair enough. Your very personal workouts are always great, just to be clear. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for confirmation. It did seem a little bit like Gwyd was saying that the sex ain't shit. No, give me trash. Damn it. Give me trash. Damn it. Yes. Okay, 2 crates. Three crates. I don't know how many crates there are. Give me trash. Damn it. I actually want trash. Okay. Trash! I now need a hope for freezer. This ain't no freezer. Once again, I could have a ridiculous number of gems or keys on the run where I'd need neither. Damn it. But okay, that at least gets it out the pool, I think. Damn it, no trash. Give me a freezer. It's not a freezer, damn it. Go on, give me trash. Fuck you. Hello. Hello. Hey. Makes sense. Also, this is a king room, which also makes sense. And that's our 8th. Oh, because we completed the directory. Oh, okay. Okay. And there's another thingy to get to room 46. So, of course, I can now get in here and get the crown. Is there any interaction with the fact I now have the crown? I have the crown and the scepter. I also have nowhere else to go. So I guess we're using the sanctum key. Wait, no. I do have one place left to go. What is it? Oh. Okay. Well, we got to the throne room. That's pretty cool. Because that means... Hey. Damn it. Because that means that we have the last sanctum key that we have, like, a definitive instruction on where it is. Because all we've got as a tip for the last one is it's the last door of 8. Which could be referring to these doors, the sanctum doors, and that it's behind the 8th door. Which would be for nuance. I mean, I don't have a reason not to do it. Nuance is green. And has aviation, I remember that much. I believe that's aviation. I don't know. I presume it's industrial? But I thought Arch Ares was industrial. And green is lines. Like these? No, that's red. Like these. I don't know what the weather's like. Presumably not stormy. It could be hot. It's not snowy. It could be windy, but that wouldn't make much sense for somewhere that's obsessed with aviation. Maybe it's metropolitan? Okay, did I get... I did get aviation right. Like, in my head, Nuance is technologically advanced because they have dirigibles and they made dirigiblocks. Maybe they're not? Raya was the rainy place. Where was it that was stormy? I want to say it was Arch Ares. Okay. Is it hot? don't think it's snowy. Nuance. I am getting green right? Yeah. And we don't know any other details about Nuance, other than that it's green and it uses aviation. Oh, okay. Windy militaristic. I suppose that explains why they allied with Ben, because they were both militaristic. By far my favorite realm I've visited during this trip, but I have always had a penchant for technology and am less moved by the beauty of nature than others. The soot-filled streets and soaring skyscrapers here are just as stirring to me as the mountains of Kororika or the beaches of Morajai. Perhaps I'm just letting my childhood love of dirigiblocks compromise my objectivity. From the shops I've visited, it seems the series is just as popular here as it is back home. Speaking of home, as I look across the eastern sea, I can almost see its shores. I never thought I would miss the sight of red flags. Because yeah, to me, I would have said that was Metropolitan. Puzzle boxes became just as popular in the air hangars of Nuance as they had in the ports of Morajai. Green tiles were introduced with an ability that allowed them to instantly jump across the board, representing the ease with which air travel conveys its cargo. Uh-huh. Shit. Never mind. Not shit. Not shit. Although, possibly shit. Yeah, shit. Fuck. Okay. Finally. Brain empty. Brain empty, we just press button. Alright. There is now only the one door left. I don't know. The last key's waiting behind the last door of 8. Okay, so let's assume that it doesn't mean the sanctum rooms. Where else are there 8 doors? The Great Hall only has 7. I suppose the Mechanarium could have... Could have 8. I don't have a magnifying glass, do I? No. Would have been good if I did. I just couldn't remember if there was any... like, extra... hints here. I don't think there really... I mean, there's a lot of information on this. But I don't know how good any of that is. Oh, I didn't spot any, filing cabinets. At least I don't think I did. So I think if there was a filing cabinet that I could do more stuff to, it would be in here. Don't know. Where's the treasure? 5th on the right. In a classroom. can get there. I went the wrong way. Yeah, never mind. I can't get there without going through the foundation again. Let's go have a look at how the path is looking now that we've removed some boxes. It might give us an idea of how many boxes we need to deal with, I guess. I mean, it does look clearer. Maybe. There's a lot of boxes, though. There's a lot of boxes, though. Wait, no, coat check, coat check. Alright. Archaeological castle. Cool. Oh yeah, because I didn't have the moon pendant anymore. Hello. Yeah, fuck it. We can just do it for 3 days, though. I could take my money back. I have a feeling that's not a good idea, but I could take my money back. Might be worth trying. Make it common. Because if I get the foyer a lot, all of the hallways are unlocked. Which includes the Great Hall. which is awesome. I really need more stars, so I'm not as tempted to spend them. Oh god, here comes math. $13 divided by 2 rounded to the nearest number would be 7. 18 rounded to the nearest 10 is 20. $10 divided by 6 rounded to the nearest 100 divided by 20. 5. So I guess it can't be 0. 10 20 minus 2 but rounded to the nearest 10 is still 20. Minus 3 but it's still 20. Okay. $11 rounded to the nearest 10. 10. A third of 18 would be 6. Plus 2, 8. Plus 1, 9. 10 times 15 rounded to the nearest 100 would be 200. Divided by 10 divided by 10 would be 2. Yeah. Math. Weirdly, I only really struggled with the, perhaps it's not weird, but I really did only struggle with the fractions. Oh, that's just constantly dug up now. Okay. Give me the lab. Permanently increase my lockpicking skill. Oh, I didn't realize it was a shovel. I haven't had a kennel yet. But it is a yet. We will get one, more likely than not. Now you give me trash. study is good, but it's not anything to do with these yet. Okay. I didn't know if maybe like the fact that I'd gotten to the throne room meant that they'd show something now. I don't know. Hold on. Boxes marked with the moon always contain false statements, but that was in a box with a moon. Pink boxes marked with moon. Always false. Blue moon. Green typed memo. I am permanently better at lockpicking. I don't know how many lockpicking levels there are, but I want them all. There's the kennel. We knew it was coming. I mean, I'd be an idiot. I'd be an idiot not to take it. Resources are a bit scarce this run. Eee. This could be really helpful. I mean, that didn't actually unlock anything, because this is always unlocked, but... Don't really care about losing money. Dining room might be the best that we get. I have an aquarium. Magnifying glass. May have hit a dead end. Depends whether or not the office is locked. Wait. It's not dead yet. These are guaranteed to be unlocked. Commissary could have keys. It doesn't have keys. It did help. Pardon me. It did, however, give us a metal detector, which could give us keys. Ah! Yeah, give me this. Prism key. What if I used a prism key in a black room? Hello. Do I have a magnifying glass and a metal detector? I do. Okay. We know what we're doing. Ah, shit. I was getting confused. I was getting confused between foyer and great hall for a minute. Okay, we're gonna get to the workshop. We'll make... Wait. I already had the self-igniting torch. I forgot. We went to the armory. Whoops. Didn't need to come here. While I'm here... So much running.
Ugh.
There is still a chance of getting... How close are we to finding the throne room? We actually found the throne room. But... reclaim the crown I don't know. Maybe I need to take the red crown. I've taken the blue crown in. This is expensive. Oh god, this is expensive. Not the red room I want. How? I mean, I'm at this point, it's no worse if I keep going. How many times have I had lost and found? Are you fucking kidding me? All of that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, straight up. I might read whatever the letter is in the freezer and then quit without saving. Because that was some bullshit. Wait, wasn't that a prism key? And then I defrosted it, and I guess I already have a prism key, but still. Thor only in the event of my death, and then that's Kororika, yeah. Simon, I had wished for you to read this letter upon first arriving at Mount Holly, but I couldn't risk the contents of these pages falling into unsympathetic hands. My personal freezer should prove quite the safe box, as all of the staff have for many years respected my wishes that it remain shut and untampered. My favourite snacks were also stored here. But in addition to these delicious treats, it has also for the last 20 years stored many a cryptic message and ciphered note. This nondescript cooler is, in fact, a dubious frozen postbox of chilled secrets. Have you heard of the Children of Blackwater? I have no idea how forthcoming your father's been about the details surrounding your mother's final chapter, or the role he thinks I played in that part. I have always denied involvement, to him, to the detectives, to the Crown, and now to you as well. But can I honestly say I had nothing to do with her disappearance? And yes, I speak of disappearance, not death. For I, too, cling to the hope that our fears are unfounded, and have occasionally, from time to time, caught fragments of information that bolster this belief. Fragments of information that have cost me plenty, for our country is never short of opportunists and blackmailers. Still, as I am now dead, I don't want this knowledge to be buried with me, even if that means passing the burden of these fragments on to you. Even if that information may weigh heavier on your head than the crown involved. Unfortunately, this information's a little too precious to entrust entirely to this freezer, as I'm not too confident the sanctity of my snacks will extend beyond my life. I've always found it best to use multiple baskets when it comes to incriminating eggs, a lesson that I recently learned again when a member of my staff betrayed my confidence. I've placed 8 red envelopes in 8 even more secure locations throughout the estate, and left a hidden message for you among the art that hangs in almost every room in this house. This message is the key to unlocking these secrets, but you must be open in your interpretation, as the message itself harbours multiple double meanings and hidden entendres. One final word of guidance. The safe combinations you're seeking will not be found in writing on the estate, so I hope you haven't been wasting too much time jotting down random invoice numbers and dates. Only by deciphering the many meanings of the 44-character message can you hope to uncover its many mysteries. To each their own letters, Herbert S. Sinclair. Okay, and then that's just referring to if we count small gates, 8 dates open 8 safes. Do I reset? Because I've got an upgrade disc, but I could get the upgrade disc again without losing all my fucking stars. Yeah, this is cheeky as shit, but I don't want to lose. If I had gotten the furnace, then I mean, well, I also don't actually need the furnace as it turns out. But if I'd gotten the furnace, at least it would have been worth something. Turns out I didn't need the furnace though. So the one thing that letter has confirmed though is that there are 8 letters. Although Alzara says that we'll only ever find 7, and we found 7. I'm just missing letter 3. I want to see what secret passage does. Because just by name, I'd expect it to do something. Hello. Hello again. Yep, that's definitely the thing I needed most. Kennel's always good. And I can't take the lab, so we'll say hi to the beagles. These aren't beagles. I mean, they kind of are. I don't know. I'm not sure what they are. There's something. Aha! Give me something good, give me something good. Okay, so we can keep working on trying to get crates gone. Although I don't know what is the other side of the crates. Yeah, I'll take the drawing room. I do need the pool hall, but I don't really want to... Oh, I was really hoping for a shovel. Ah, running shoes. I still don't think we've seen the, hall pass. Other than when trading for it. Like, I haven't even seen it in the shop, I don't think. Well, there's the shovel. Back to math. Yay. So 20 minus a third rounded to the near... 11 rounded to the nearest 10. 10 times 6 rounded to the nearest 100 divided by 20. 3 plus 2 plus 1. 6. It's either 6 or it's 5. It was 5. Oh, it could be in the chapel. It's a rock. Oh, nice. Shit. Because digging in this room, for some reason, doesn't count with the kennel. Because it's not in the house. Yeah, okay, that's as far as the run can go. Because I don't have any keys. I got a key card instead of keys. Unless... Ah! We missed one. We want green rooms for multiple reasons. Fuck! Okay, well, you actually no. You know what? That works because I wanted the secret passage. I do, however, want to coat check the emerald bracelet again. Not through the aquarium, down here. Nice! More crates gotten rid of. Oh, a battery. I don't really have anything I want to make, and I don't think I have a workshop, so cool. Okay, so now call it a day. We have secret passage as an oh fuck. A secret passage is an outer room, which should be interesting. You survived. Congratulations. I'm proud of you both, Quid. What do we want it to be? Give me green. Oh, you little fucker. Okay, so secret passage doesn't let us through to anything else. I imagine there must be a room that opens somewhere else. I just don't know what that room is. Okay. Hey, magnifying glass. Both statements on the blue box are true, and the blue box contains the gems. The second statement on the black box is false. The black box contains them. Okay, well, those could be... Those could be true. Every statement with the word blue is false. These might all be true. Other than that one, which is a false true. More math! 11 to the nearest... Didn't we just do this one? Fuck! 30 minus 4 to the nearest 10 is still 30. Minus 8 would be 20. So it's 20. Ten times 2 minus 2 minus 3, it's still 20. I feel like we must be getting close to having done 40 of those by now. If I can get a kennel and a shovel, that's a really good room. If I don't get a kennel or a shovel or both, suddenly it's not so good a room. Oh, the yawns are out in full force. Broke his UK gym cherry. Ooh. This could be a short run again. Ah. Well, I found a shovel. Would have been done sooner, but you bought some of the too good to go things from Starbucks and Costa, so you had to pick them up. Fair? If I could drive, I imagine I would do the too good to go stuff. Probably wouldn't help me try and lose weight, though. But, like, I can especially imagine doing it for, like, breads. I like my breads. You do more restaurants, but they do pickup times at like 9 to 10. Yeah, you see, that wouldn't bother me. If I drove. Like, if I could drive, that would be the time that I'd be wanting to go to, like, Tesco. Anyway. A late night Tesco? Oof. Late night shopping is just a thing of beauty. Because there's no one fucking there. You're quite close to the town centre, so it's all walkable for you. Ah, fair enough. There's the kennel. We knew we were going to get one. You did it in America back in November. What? Too good to go? Got 24 donuts for less than $5. Ooh. Yeah, it's like, there's a butcher's. Not that far from me. I mean, it's literally next to the Tesco that I would go to. But they are like the actual contracted supplier for a lot of the like restaurants and pubs and stuff for meat near me. It's like their meat is pretty fucking good. Well, at least there's not an axe. If there was an axe, I would very much so like to axe the throne room. So like, if I could do Too Good To Go from them, I imagine I could get some decent, like, cuts of meat, and then just chuck them in the freezer. If I don't want to use it immediately, just chuck it in the freezer and use it pretty much immediately when it's defrosted. I really should get back on driving lessons and stuff. Because it would be convenient to be able to drive. Even if it's just so I can hire a car when I need one. Well. There's one trigger. You got some muffins, croissants, cinnamon bun, and vegan cheese and ham toasty, popcorn and stuff. Ah, yeah, sounds good. I know that there's like mail services, like mail to you services where you can get like wonky stuff, which is kind of similar to Too Good To Go. And I know that they've done that for, I think there's wonky breads, definitely. But they might also have one for meat. And if I didn't live by myself, I'd definitely do those. like just get the week's worth of bread from, you know, the rejects that couldn't get sold to supermarkets. That being said, I don't eat much bread since I've gone on my little health kick. Alright, what room do we want? Ugh. What room do we want? The throne room would be an interesting one, but obviously we don't have the throne room. What about like the tunnel? Tunnel could be interesting. What? Oh good. Oh good. Oh good. I just want to know if thingy. Okay, I think I want the antechamber. But obviously I don't have the antechamber right now. I know I can't go into the foundation because I don't have a key card. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this. I should probably feed the furry one. Oh yeah, I definitely want the armory. Okay. Not as good as the axe, but There's some good things. We'll take them. It also means that the only 2 black prints left in the drafting pool are the treasure trove, which I think I need anyway in order to get the scepter. If I want it, of course. And the... I could make the walk-in closet rarer. Yeah. And the throne room. Because I imagine... I don't know, because it didn't do anything the last time, but maybe it's because I need both crowns. I imagine that going into the throne room with the royal scepter, maybe it is just both crowns, because I only had the blue crown. I didn't have the red crown. Maybe I need both crowns, and then it does something. How many times can I say crown? Crown, 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 crown. Crown. Crown? Crown, crown, crown. Crown, crown. Crown, crown. You think I need a crown counter? A crownter? This box is empty. The blue box is empty. This box is empty. Every statement with the word empty is false. That can't be true. Because then they'd all... So we know that that one's false. Which could mean that this box is empty is false. Do I need a Gwydion going to a free home? We'd never get anything done. Yeah, we'd just be there doing tits at each other. Exactly. Shit. I will take the keys. You don't see the issue for you. Fair. Fair. Can't really argue with that. You make a good point. It's a good thing I got the keys. I'll take the commissary. Don't suppose... No. Okay. I don't know if they can have the key card in here. It wouldn't be very secure, would it? If you could just buy the key card. I guess.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Smacky, smacky. Sweet. Keys. Math. Yay. Okay. 2 plus 1. 21? But it can't be. So maybe it's 31 comes out to 13. 10 times 10 minus 10. 9. A third minus a third. Okay, so it's a third of 18, which is 6. There's the key card. Okay, now we don't really give a shit. Because I can always go through the foundation. If needed. Ooh, for every room you draft within the next 40 seconds. Gotta go fast. 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 Faster. Faster. Never mind. Still, 5 times. I feel like that's not bad. Given that my other option was the whatever the fuck it was. Yeah. I'm real good with memory. I remember real good. I don't forget things as soon as they're done. No. 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 Oh, wait, no. 18. I thought, for a second, I thought it was 1 and we were going into minus numbers and I was confused. This seems too easy. Have I like reset it somehow? I didn't fail. 12 minus 8 is 4 times 4 is 13 minus 10, 3 times 3 divided by 3 is 3. Square of 3 is 9. Four plus 16 is 20 times 6 is 120 minus 3 is 117 divided by 2. That no, I fucked that up somewhere. Is it 6? So it'd be 36 times 6. Ooh. 6 cubed. What is 6 cubed? Well, it's 130 plus 36, isn't it? 166 minus 3, 163 divided by 2. It still can't be right. So what if it was 16 plus 4, 20 times 6? 120. It's the minus 3 that's throwing me. Wait, no, it's because purple's division, not multiplication. That's why. So 20. That makes me think it's not 20. It's got to be 36. 36 divided by 6 is 6. Divided by 3 times 2 is 6. 10 times 10 minus 10 is 90. And then rejig the numbers, it would be 9. Okay, I feel like this has had more questions than normal. A third of 9 is 3. A third of 18 is 6. Blue means add. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay. Which means that it's 9 plus 36, which is 45, minus 21 is 24. So I've done that wrong somewhere. Okay, so is it 9? It can't be 9 squared, because that would be 81. Well, no, it could be. Because that would be 81, then that would be 60, so the answer would be 6. This keeps going? Okay, Jesus Christ. 11 and a third times 3 is 34. Round it to the nearest 10 is 30 minus 26. Wait, what did I say? It was 34 minus 26 is 8. Minus a third of 6 is 2. So the answer's 4? Nope. Apparently that was wrong. How you doing, Tingles? Welcome to math. 13 minus 3 times 3. Square of 3 is 6. 36. 6. 3. 6. Ten. This one's 9. I really do feel like this one has more questions than normal. Okay, so the square of... That was 80. Yes, this was 6. So 11. Oh, that's right, because it was to the nearest 10. So it's 11 and a third times 3 is 30. Minus 26 is 4. Minus 2 is 2. So it's actually 2. Fucking hell. Oh, that's why it took so long. You're alive, that is good. But you might be jobless once again soon, which is not an idea you like. I can empathize with not liking that idea. Very much so. How come? Although, I appreciate you may not want to talk about it here. Doesn't much depend on you. You're getting better at what you do. Yeah, because you're getting more practice in actually doing it. But you're also supposed to get faster. Well, yeah. But you need to have a really good understanding of what it is that you're doing and everything before you can then speed up. If you were always doing the exact same thing, then, like, yeah, you can speed up really quickly. But you do programming. That shit ain't always the same. If it was always the same, you wouldn't need programmers. You've not been given much training. Sounds about right. Yeah. It's on you to figure it out. And to deliver what the business needs when they don't tell you what it is that the business needs. Just that you're not doing it. It's looking pretty good now, isn't it? We're not doing too badly. Oh yeah, like, training is massively, massively important. I didn't have much in the way of, like, structured training. But it is known that it takes you, like, at least a couple of months in order to get, like, a very basic understanding, and then you don't really get a decent understanding. Okay, that's the same as the last one we got. That's fine. But, like, it takes you, like, a year to get a really good understanding. Like, to the point where now if I'm dealing with a freedom of information request, I can mostly just look up the information myself because I know where to look, I know how to pull it out and all the rest of it. Whereas before, I wouldn't have even known whether or not it was information that we were likely to hold. You've been working since April. Yeah, but that isn't actually very long. Like, yes, okay, fair enough. 3-month review, you would expect to have one about now to review your performance and see whether or not someone wants to keep you on. But, like, I was still learning my job. Fair enough, I already had all the skills that I needed, and it was mainly knowledge. That was my barrier. You're hiring staff now for October, November, and December, busy periods for your call center staff. You like to give them a chance. Oh, JD Sports. Well, okay, no, JD Sports, no. But the outsource that I worked for did not share that opinion. I got hired 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas for the Christmas rush. Yeah. You're not defending them, and you understand that at some point you can be let go, but at least try to help you if you want them to. Yeah. Businesses should, especially given current global economic instability caused by the stupid orange man and his tariffs. Like, it's really important to upskill the staff that you have. And that's what a lot of businesses are doing instead of necessarily recruiting more people, is working on the staff that they already have. So it can make it difficult to try and find a job. You had 1 hour of training and you came out perfect at your job. You only have a clue what's happening 5% of the time after a year. Yeah. Performance is used as a blunt tool when actually they just want to keep costs low. Oh, yeah. Especially in high turnover things like call centers. I know, because I used to be one of the managers that had to do it. Like, I was the guy that used to actually do performance reviews as you should do performance reviews. And if there was someone that was good, I would just go like, why are we getting rid of this person? They're actually good. I'm not getting rid of them. If you want them gone, either get someone else to do it, or let's keep them on, because someone else might leave. It's a high turnover business. If you need to keep costs down, you want to keep the people that are actually good, because it's cheaper to not deal with mistakes as well. Kids always ask you what we're doing or what's next, and your response is almost always, I don't know, man, I just work here. Yeah. Don't just give me work and make me figure it out and then be mad at me when you deliver shit work. No shit, it's shit. I know it's shit. I was told I had a deadline and I had to make it work, so I did. Is it taped together? Yes. That was how I figured it out. Yes. So that is 100% a management issue, and unfortunately not an uncommon management style, because it depends on the business that you're a part of, how they manage upward. because what naturally happens in a company is if let's say it's a call center. If you do really well on the phones, you'll get promoted. So you're a supervisor helping the people on the phones. If you're a really good supervisor, you'll get promoted to a team manager, where you and your supervisors help the people on the phones, manage the people on the phones. If you're a really good team manager, then you might go up to like a operational manager, which is now so far removed from the people that are actually on the phones that the skills that you had when you were on the phone don't matter anymore. So if you're a good operational manager, great. But it actually has nothing to do with your skills up to that point, so you could also be terrible at it. And if you're terrible at it, you stop getting promoted. So you end up with people rising up the ladder until they start to slip, basically. Thinking about it like the corporate ladder is you climb as high as you can before you become so inept that you can't climb the next rung. You do not wish to manage people, you hate them, but everyone comes to you because most managers are terrible, which is a sign that you'd actually be a good manager, to be honest. I am of the firm belief that managers should lead by example, and a manager should know how to do the job that they are managing. Which was why I, not to toot my own horn, but why I was such a good manager at the call center that I worked at, was because everyone and anyone from any level of the business could come to me and I could tell them what was going on. And I could tell them, like, I could give them advice on what to do. And that's how come, like, I went from being an agent to a supervisor to a team manager, and then I was getting groomed and promised that I was going to become an operational manager, and I was already managing the managers. But then contracts that weren't anything to do with my team fell through, and to avoid having to pay out redundancy, everyone that had seniority got moved onto our campaign, pushing out people that hadn't been there as long, purely because it was cheaper to have them fuck off. So of course the campaign that I was a part of starts to go to shit. Management goes to shit because even the managers are also getting kicked out, and companies, especially entrepreneurial companies, I don't necessarily have the highest regard for, unless they prove that they aren't just about the bottom line and about trying to make as much money as possible no matter what the cost. But what if you're really bad at the base thing, but better at the things above, and you don't have any person on the inside, so you can't skip steps? Sometimes you just haven't found the thing you're really good at and don't hate doing. It's a startup, so you're expecting be in hell, but you're expecting that from the amount of work, not from the lack of people trying to make you a better worker. Oh, I've done every single room again. Whoops. Yeah. Unfortunately, like I say, unless it's someone that has actually gone through doing the work and they know how to do it and all the rest. A lot of entrepreneurs, they don't care how you do it, they just care that you do it, which means that there isn't a set way for you to do it, or they don't understand how you should do it. So plausible deniability of I didn't tell them to do this can help cover your ass as the business owner if the product you deliver isn't the client's needs. It's really fucking shitty. But that is something that happens. Honestly, Tingles, come over to the UK. I could get you a job in the council with me quite easily because of your skills. You could come work in the same team as me. You have less than no patience for higher ups. They don't like you while everyone your level below you and like one step up loves you. Yeah. You did the whole team managing thing. You got pushed out because you wouldn't discipline someone over the tone of an email to your boss who frankly deserved it. You earn more now and no one reporting to you. Yeah. Like the position that I'm trying to go to historically would have had someone in my current position under them. But I think that's changing with the restructure so that it's now we all, while I would be one hierarchical level above my current position, I wouldn't necessarily directly manage someone as much as the whole team is managed by one person. Doesn't help that you've a master's, so you're expected to be good at what you studied, which doesn't really work like that. You've been further away from just leaving, to be honest. I can fully understand. Honestly, your first job usually sucks. Because you don't know what you're looking for. You don't know how to be an employee. You don't know what is and isn't okay. Like, I got exploited when I worked at the call center. I got exploited when I worked at pubs. I was doing work that I shouldn't have been doing. I was doing stuff I shouldn't have been doing. When I was working in pubs, I know there wasn't any malicious intent behind it, but when I was at the call center, there was. But now I know what to look at. It's the same kind of thing as relationships. Until you have a relationship where, like, you get your heart broken, you don't know how to look out for the things that you actually need and want from someone. And it's very much so the same kind of thing with working. You have to go through the trauma to learn. Unfortunately. Doesn't make the trauma any less. It still sucks. But it's just part of growing up. I don't know why I bothered getting the crown. I really don't. I just kind of went into autopilot. You did promise you'd stay till January, and since you know how employed you... Oh, and since I know who employed you, you understand why I won't leave. So till you're told to leave, you'll try your best. Yeah. It makes sense why you're not going to just abandon them, but I would recommend having an eye on the market and seeing what else there might be out there, because your friend should not hold it against you if you find something better. The market is shit. It always will be. Yeah. I have no idea how many computer science programming opportunities there are in Portugal, but it is a desirable skill set. And I mean, serious, where am I going? I went into autopilot again. Hello. You want feeding, don't you? It is. I am about an hour late. But you did also have breakfast late. Yeah. You were looking for a job for 8 months and barely got to a second interview. Yeah. I mean, seriously. Come to the UK. The area I live in is relatively cheap. And there will be jobs going. Quite soon, in fact, because the service review resolves 1st of September. So from that point on, there'll be a bunch of jobs publicly available, I imagine. Which includes, like, my current job, which you could definitely do, as well as potentially the job that I'm going in for, which you might be able to get into if you show that you've got a good understanding of like data management and SQL queries and stuff like that. Reason you've stayed with this company for 13 years, external opportunities also suck. Yeah. You did a stint of interviews a few years ago for a change, told you were overqualified and would be bored within 6 months. That's the original position that I applied for was more like data entry. I think it was actually the actual title was data coordinator. System coordinator. System coordinator was the actual position title, which was basically data entry. But that was, I mean, this was a few years back. I say a few years back. It was 2 years ago. But that was 22,000 a year. I also went for a customer service supervisor position, given that I had been working in customer care, which could have been 35 to 37k. But then the system coordinator position, I basically got told I was overqualified and knew too much, and told to instead apply for a position that paid for, at least £10,000 more. And that's the job I got. And now I'm interviewing for a job that's $7,000 more. You got an interview that wanted you to do SQL queries in front of them, and you asked if you could consult your notes, which you'd taken 2 days prior, prepping for the interview. You were told to fuck off. You don't really know how to feel about people anymore. Sometimes they're fine, sometimes you want to strangle them. I can imagine that the requirements for your job would require a much more like in-depth knowledge of SQL than like I need. I just I am the level below or a couple of levels below the people who are like writing the base tables and putting them into the managed data store. What I need to know is to get the information that I care about out of it, joining multiple data sets together and things like that. Joining 2 sets of data to get a result is cool and easy. You need to know if it's a left join or a right join. Then you're done. That was it. So left and right join are interchangeable depending on which table you put first. So it just matters what table you want to be the like definitive data set. Whereas if you wanted to join the 2 data sets, even if there isn't a match, I believe that's union. I think I'm same as Excel, even though the fact that I use data modeling most weeks, I'm completely self-taught with both Excel and SQL. Self-teaching's really common, yeah. You keep asking for courses. I want to do an apprenticeship or something that will just get me a qualification to prove that I can do what I can do. But I'm really project learning. I'm project-based learning. Give me a problem. Give me a problem that you want fixed, and I will go away and I will learn the way to do that. It helps that I know enough basic information that I know options that are available, like building a data model, like Power BI, like SQL, all these things. So I know that what I'm thinking should be possible. I just don't know how to actually execute it. Which I think is also the secret to being a good project manager, is knowing what actually is possible and how to do it so that you don't overpromise stuff. And if you don't understand, then don't promise anything. Without consulting someone who does know. I want the antechamber, I think. Yeah, I want the antechamber. Sadly, your business doesn't know what it wants, but you know what they're usually going to ask and have a user-friendly report ready for them. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I do the same thing. Is if I get asked a question twice or more, I build an automation so that even if I don't disseminate it and share it with anyone, so that if they ask me again, I have it in 5 minutes. Like, I do that a lot. It helps that historically in this position, I've had lots of time to develop things personally, because I haven't necessarily always had work to do. So I can spend a week on and off building a data model or a Power BI report that might only benefit me or the things that I do. Like, I've built a one of the things that we've been doing for the last 2 years is, after a systems change, building reports that had previous versions, but so that they're up to date with the new systems and all the different things that you can report off the new systems, so that it's more accurate, more resilient to further changes and so on, blah 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 blah, all that jargon. And that includes all of the performance data for the teams that we look after. But they did it because of how it was scoped by higher management, which I don't necessarily agree with how it was scoped, because it was scoped by a higher level than the people that are actually using it day to day. But different issue. They scoped it out as like 4 different reports for 4 of the different KPIs, which from a high level makes sense. From a day-to-day operations level is annoying as fuck to have to jump between 4 different reports just to get information on one worker or one team. Also somehow missed a 5th KPI that we also report on. So I have built a Power BI report that through SQL just joins the 4 different reports together, so that you get 1 line per worker. Well, 1 line per relevant identifier. And then built a report off of that, which is just 1 report that shows all of those figures and then lets you drill down this to the same level that each of those individual reports lets you. No one asked me to do that. But I'm the guy that hosts the performance clinics. So it makes my job a hell of a lot easier, and from my time as a team manager, I know it makes their job a hell of a lot easier. There's also a report that when we rebuilt it, because it was scoped by higher management rather than on an operational level, day-to-day operational level, they basically made the report really difficult to use for a day-to-day use case. Great for aggregates and for overtime analysis and all this other stuff. Terrible for, okay, well, what tasks do I have outstanding right now? But the old report was really, really good for it. So I rebuilt the old report with the new report's data. Again, no one asked me to do it, but it made my job a hell of a lot easier. And it makes their job a hell of a lot easier. The last 2 years, shit-ass projects the business launched and derailed because you decided moving to an 80% automated warehouse would be a great idea from 100% manual. Yeah, nah. You did the same with your quality scores and customer satisfaction survey after you paid a consultant to redo your entire QA stuff, and they proposed Excel sheets. Excel sheets do have a place. Not in that level of reporting. Although there are, depending on how you gather that stuff, if it's like audit data from a quality team, fair enough, you have to track that, so you could input that into an Excel sheet or into a Microsoft form that goes into a sheet so that you've got the extra data validation, and then you can use that sheet to base your intelligence off of. But anyway, I'm gonna go and feed the furry one real quick. In fact, let me go and close the window downstairs so that there's no tomcats that come in. But we might finish up in a minute. Okay, I don't think Nyx is actually in the house right now, so I can't close the window after all. Your managers put it into a form now. You connect to the BI, the background data, and it's practically live and makes their lives very easy. Before you'd fill in an Excel sheet and start fresh every month. No. What was that noise? Could it have been Nyx coming back in? Yeah, I found Nyx. She's on top of the garage. It's okay. She can get in and out through the bathroom window, but that's where she is. Let me see. We can coax her in. There we go. There you go. Okay, no, you're running off. Baron, I will feed you soon. I was trying to lure Nyx with treats. Yes, I was trying to get her to show herself on camera. Yeah, I will. I will finish up, but I want to see. Hello. I want to see what the antechamber looks like. But yeah, I should sort out my own dinner as well as Nyx's dinner. Okay, so the south. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the south entrance is already open because it kind of has to be. But obviously, there's also an antechamber up at the top. So what if I go and activate the north door? Yeah, I need to eat, and I want to take it easy tonight because it's the first day back at work tomorrow from the long weekend. My neck is still not great, but a hell of a lot better than it has been. And I want to try and make sure that it gets as good as possible for when I have my interview on Wednesday. And I still need to do a little bit of work on my presentation to just make the notes. Like at the minute, the notes are like full notes of what I should say. So I kind of need to run through that some more and make the notes more easily read so that I don't just constantly say, yeah, so, okay, yep, and like all those filler words. There are a couple of rooms that are interesting to put outside. One will unlock a funny puzzle. Well, it's like, this is the thing. I had the atelier spoiled for me by TikTok. I don't know how to access it. I don't know where it is. I don't know if it's a room or what. But I know it's a thing. We have the cipher from Herbert's mum. Herbert and Simon's mum. But we don't know how to solve the cipher. I haven't got anything yet to solve it. We just have a bunch of 4-letter words. Steady is the scepter, deadly the stone, heavy is the crown, ready is the throne. Okay. The steady is the scepter, presumably the royal scepter. Deadly is the stone, the cursed effigy. Heavy is the crown, blueprint crown. Either the blueprint crown or... Well, no, it must be the blueprint one if it's heavy. Because the other one's made of fucking paper. Ready is the throne. So... do I need to take the royal scepter, the cursed effigy, and the blueprint crown into the throne room? Because we've taken the crown and the scepter in, and it didn't do anything. So we might need the effigy as well, which means that we need a shrine. Okay. I won't lie, I was kind of hoping that we would see an end today, but no. I think all that I've proven is that there's still more stuff to do. Okay. I don't know where the last letter is. I don't know where the last sanctum key is. Possibly the mechanarium. Have I removed all the boxes? I don't think I've removed all of them, but I've removed quite a few. We can go and check. Yeah, we haven't quite got them all, but we have got quite a lot of them. What? Long buried file cabinet key. Shit. Okay. All right, let's check the basement real quick. We might not continue this well, no, we won't continue this run. But I'm just thinking it's either going to be the basement or the archives, isn't it? But long buried makes me think not the archives. Was there a file cabinet in the safe house and I just was blind to it? I have the archives, yes. I've gotten the birth certificate from the archives. Okay, so I don't think it is any of these. Because if it were, none of them let me interact with them that way. I mean, we're down here, so let's check the safe house. Part of me feels like there is something there, but I also feel like we looked here before and I didn't see it. But again, I may just be blind. No, I don't see anything, yeah. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. Where else is there a file cabinet? Only place I can think is the archives. Wait, did we check these? No, but it's also not there. Okay. That can be a to-do thing for next time. Yeah. Um. Wait. What if I took the archives as an outer room? Maybe I need to take the archives as an outer room. That could be interesting. Anyway. End stream, go rest. Yes, end stream, go rest. Thank you very much for watching. There should still be a stream tomorrow, but I may not go late because interview on Wednesday. So possibly no stream tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling after work. Probably stream. Probably. Um, shall we have a quick little wait. Have you been No. Have you been seeing my obsidian this whole time? I don't think so. No, so it did. It just popped up. I didn't activate showing it though. Odd. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, this is what our notes look like now. It almost looks a bit like a mole. Is anyone like if that's the nose, if these over here are whiskers, these are feet. It kind of looks like a mole to me. No, that's a weird mole. Okay. But I can see it. It's either that or it's a gnome, and it just doesn't. Its like pointy hat is flopped backward, and like the this would be like a mustache or a bushy beard. I don't know. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Going. Been there, mate. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you tomorrow, most likely. Have a good one. Later.